Hi. Does it work? Am I on? Is this always working? Yeah, it's working. Check. Yeah, I can hear myself. Woo! Hello, hello. It's time for some more watching me fail at Ruby. You'd think I would know what I'm doing. I have been doing Ruby for like 20 years. I haven't been doing it for 20 years. I feel like I should be better than this. I'm a little bit rusty. I'm a little bit rusty. All right, let's go click some buttons in this Twitch machine. How do I Twitch machine? I don't know if we're going to do anything in this program. This one? Yeah. Cool bananas. Alrighty, what are we doing? Where are we? What are we gonna do? Hello. If you're tuning in for the first time, hello. What I'm doing today is I'm continuing my journey on writing a lot of Ruby and working on my Twitch IRC client written in Ruby. And trying to make it cool and awesome. I've gotten the basics working, although the code is kind of shithouse. The code is really, really bad. I'm not proud of it. I've said this multiple times, and I can do better. I can do better. So I'll show what I've got so far. But before I do, I want to show you sort of my what you're looking at here. I use a tiling window manager for my computer. And if I press this special key combo, I go pow, 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 pow. I can create all these cool terminal windows. Very cool. And I have a way to run the chat. I usually have the chat channel running on my machine, so everyone can see it on the stream itself. So let's start that up. Utils. I got this cool. I run this tiling window manager called Hyperland. And it means I can do some cool things. Like, let me show you what I've got. There's a lot of bash code here that's really not that great. I wrote it a little bit this morning and some yesterday. I'm not proud of it. I probably could do much better. There's probably like a lot of easier ways to do this. But I'll make sure what it does, then I'll show you how it works. So I can go stream chat. Boo, boo, boo. There we go. Oh, listening to DRB. Yeah, get rid of that. Gotta get rid of that thing. J client. Chats. Let's get rid of that DRB business because I was playing with something I shouldn't have been playing with. DRB. Go. Cool. All right, let's try that again. Pow. Whoa. I broke it. Oh man, I suck at this. IRC. Whoops, I think I removed something I shouldn't have removed. Let's just delete all this. Cool, it's working now. Alrighty, so let's run the chat. Great. So it doesn't seem like much, but it did a couple of cool things here. What it is, this script ran a new terminal emulator. This one's Ghosty, and it's running my Twitch chat in this window over here. So if I was to type something in the Twitch chat here, like hello, it should appear. No, undefined method execute for Neil. Yeah, we gotta fix that up. But what I wanted to show you was sort of how it appeared on the screen. There's a couple of cool things that I was playing with in Hyperland. The first thing was, so I wanted to have automate the creation of this window here, have it be slightly more transparent than the other windows, and then be in the top right-hand corner of the screen. But at the same time, move all the windows in this area of the screen to the left. And so if I run all these windows again, like create a bunch of terminals, then sort of they're all sort of stuck on this side of the screen and they don't move into that side. So I did this, I wrote this script. I don't know if it's Greek. I don't know if there's probably an easy way to do this, but I'm basically, the first thing I'm doing is I'm getting the monitor that I'm on, because once I've gotten the current, the monitor ID, I can then, so the hyper control is the way to control Hyperland's tiling window manager. I get the current monitor that I have, and then I get the width and the height and the scale of the current monitor. So this is a 1920 by 1080 screen, and then the scale. The scale is important. So I run, this is at a 1.6 scale. So it's slightly bigger on the screen. And I'm extracting those with awk because they come out as like using JQ to extract it from this little thingy. And my initial chat window size and height are these two parameters here. And then I grab a bunch of stuff from the Hyperland config. So here I'm getting the border, which is this blue line here, like how thick that border is. And then the gaps in and gaps out, which is the gaps between here and here and here and here. Basically, so I just know how much to move this to how much padding to put around this box. This one here is a bit of a hack. So I wanted to figure out basically because if this is 0, 0 position up here and I want to put it there, I have to figure out basically at the screen, what is this coordinate here? What is that coordinate? I had to figure out. And I didn't know how to figure out the distance between this and the top bit here. So I basically just looked at all the open windows and I said, what have you got in the top left? Like, what's the smallest number here? Grab all the windows on the screen, get their X and Y coordinates, and what is the lowest number? And that sort of worked out well to get that. And then do some maths to just figure out where it should be on the screen, and some debugging output. And then here are the two calls that make it happen in Hyperland. The first thing I'm doing is with the current monitor, I am reserving some space using this add reserved call, which basically tells the tiling window manager like, hey, so this is like top down, left, right. And I'm sort of calculating this space as the chat window width, this width here, plus the gaps. So this and this, so those gaps there. So I'm reserving that space, so nothing will appear in this section of the screen. And then I'm doing a hyper control dispatch where I'm calling a new window, opening a new window, making it float, so I can sort of appear in space. It means I can move it freely around the screen, pin it, which means I can, if I move between workspaces in Hyperland, it'll follow. The size is the size, no border to make it look sort of pretty, and then in Ghosty, the background opacity, and this is my blah, blah, blah. I tried to make it so, the only thing I tried to do this morning, didn't quite get it working, was, this is bad code, it's probably not even right. But I wanted it so if I was to close this window, it sort of restores the reserve space. So if I was to close this right now, see that space on the right hasn't been reclaimed. If I call restore, it goes back. I haven't quite figured out how to make that work yet. There's a Unix socket that Hyperland provides, so I can IPC watch like a bunch of events from Hypercontrol and feed them in and do things. And there's a close window event, and I sort of tried to write some code that what was this? Yeah, so I keep looking for my chat client. If every time a window is closed, check the process list to see if the client is running, and if it's not running, then just restore the space. It sort of worked, it didn't work. I didn't really need to figure out a better way to sort of do this, but I might deal with this another day. But for right now, I'm gonna work on just cleaning up some of my Ruby code in my chat client, because it's not very good. I started writing yesterday a SQL backend, a SQLite backend for it. I want to finish that off today, and then I want to try to play with some rendering updates of it. And I'll show you what I mean with that. Stream. But before, let's just fix whatever that. See how it restores. I want to get that reading from SQLite today. That's what I'd like to do. No method error vanilla. Why is this? Before we get any further, we should just fix that. Execute. Is my DB not there? DB. Did I accidentally remove something I shouldn't have removed? Did I remove my DB setup? I did too. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. DRB. Because I had two globals, one called DB and one DRB, and I think I just was a bit trigger happy on the deletions. There we go. There should be no more errors. Success. All right, so this is I got this Ruby script running up here. This is the chat. Let's manage here, maybe a bit taller, maybe. Like how much is, let's just make this a bit bigger. Yeah, it's a bit small. Oops, chats. Oh, utils I want. Height. Probably could maybe the height should be like 2/3 of the screen. Like what is this? Like where should I appear? Like maybe if the screen was to be split in half, it's currently the half of the screen height. Maybe it should be 2/3 the screen height. Maybe that's the maths I should use. So like what's this? Like let's go I go is it monitor height? Like width, sorry, width. Width minus times by 0.6, I think, to get the 2/3 of the screen. And then I pipe that into BC, which is the basic calculator. Basic calculator. Let's see what this does. That's too high. That's too... Whoops. Height. What did I do? 1152. You know, I think I did. I need to times it by the scale. So because I'm using a scale resolution, I have to divide this by the scaling factor first, which is 1.6. Nope. I'm failing to do 19. No, height. Whoops, not width, height. God, this is why I'm failing at math so badly. Height. Yeah, look, that kind of worked. Yeah. Nice. Much better. All right. I think that's running now. All right, let's check out what we got to yesterday. So this is the code that I've written for my chat client. Now it's I'm using a Twitch database here, TwitchDB, and then I've got some structures here for just random bits and pieces that I need. So there's like every single time I receive a message from IRC, this is the structure for it. This is my parser to parse IRC messages. It's pretty gross. It's pretty gross. I'm not proud of this at all, but it sort of works, so that's fine. And in that parsing, it creates a new message, which is good. And this is just some of the test code that I was using before. Display name rendering. So in Twitch, you know, if there's this just shows who said what. In this case, I can either handle a message from a server or a user. And if there is a user, then I use a display name or fall back to their nickname. Badge rendering works quite well. I got badge rendering working using the Kitty Graphics protocol, and I've downloaded all the badges that I could find. And when I receive a message, I grab the badges of the person that spoke and then render them on the screen. This is basically the render message handler that renders one of these chat things on the screen. Not great. I wish I'm probably going to fix it up today. I've got this code here where if you put a banana in the chat, it changes my cursor to a banana, which is kind of cool. I got some more debugging here. I've got some log handling here. So all the log stuff, all the IRC channels are logged to the file system, like all the rest things. Sorry, every message I receive gets logged on the file system. Whenever I boot the client again, I read from that cache. I want to change this to BSQL today. And this is my TCP socket handling. So connect to the TCP socket and then sort of just wait for lines and do the thing. This is the IRC server itself. And when it joins, I have to for these things. And this just sets the channel. This just sets the process title. the window title of this thing is Twitch and the channel name. And this is what I'm using to change the icon here. So let's see the Twitch icon up here. This is based on, I've got some code that looks for the word Twitch. And if the word Twitch appears in a title, it puts an icon there. So that's kind of cool. And this is some bullshit here. So yeah, this code's not that great. I'm not very proud of it. It's very messy code, very prone to errors. So I'm sort of going to probably just clean a lot of this up today. Because if I want to get the SQLite working better, then I sort of got to get my shit together. Now, one thing so client.rb. There you go. So I can run 2 instances of my client. This will connect to the IRC and this will connect to IRC as well. What I want to do is I want to sort of change how this works a little bit. What I want is there to be sort of a local server that connects to the IRC channel, and just all that's job is to take messages from IRC and put them in the database. That's its only job. It takes IRC messages and puts them in the database. And then I have another Ruby process that its only job is to read from the database and show messages as they come through. That's what I'm thinking of doing. The benefit of this approach is I can have, I can have like, what I want to build is like a live reloader. So if I change the renderer, the terminal renderer for the chat client, I can make it automatically update, and it won't have to sort of reconnect to IRC each time. So the IRC connection is sort of saved. So like I can just run like ruby UI.rb and it will just render this stuff in the UI, and just connect to the SQLite database and just keep reading, maybe polling or something. So we can just try this now, actually. Well, I've got, I'll show you what I've got in my SQLite database. Chat, SQLite, 3, TwitchDB. So I've got this messages table. This is the unique Twitch identifier. This is the person, and this is what they said. Now I have to get this working better. But I think for this to work, I'm going to need to first finish off saving stuff into the SQLite database, and then get the sort of save the data to the database and then load it back up in another client. So I think the first thing I might do actually is just start to clean up this code a little bit. Let's make a DB file, db.rb. And in this file, I'm going to start to move some of this DB handling out. So let's create a database class, def init, initialize, initialize, great. Let's pull some of this business out. What would this? That'd be like Bootstrap, I guess. Would be what I would call this particular thing. Let's go full pow. Yeah, much better. Bootstrap. Yep. Let's put this in an instance variable. db. Cool. So this is our database class, I think. Now, I think the only thing other than DB that I had was execute. Now, what I might do is, this is basically a very simple ORM, messages. I'm thinking what I might do, by the way, is something different. Because I'm thinking at some point this particular client might be possible to show chat from other services. So like YouTube or LinkedIn or X or something, like be able to sort of consolidate them all into the one program. So to do that, I need a table that's sort of capable of storing a unified format of how to show it on the screen, because these badges are a very Twitch thing. This ID is a very Twitch thing. So I'm just trying to think about like what data structure would be best served for that. And is messages even the right word? Maybe it should be chats. So not confused with IRC messages, because when you receive a message in IRC, that's called a message, but maybe they should be called chats. Yeah, let's try chats. Oops, did I turn that off? Chats. The channel that it's in, the badges, the color. I'll come back to this. The other thing I'm trying to think about is where should I put my my saving and loading logic for these chat records. I'm kind of thinking I might just put it in here, like save chat, and then load chat, and then I can just have some methods like that. Super simple setup. Let's go name here is, let's just make this. And the other thing, this busy timeout is so that if two processes try to write at the same time, it won't blow up. Because when you write to a SQLite file, it gets a lock on that file, and if you write at the exact same moment, one of them will break with a busy timeout. And this just tells SQLite just to wait for a hot minute, for a hot second between writes. Is that in milliseconds? Yeah, I think it is in milliseconds. Yeah, I think it's 300 milliseconds, which is, was it 300 seconds? I actually don't know. I should have known. Actually. What is? Anyway, it's because this is on my machine. It doesn't really matter too much. It's just if it's 300 seconds or 3 seconds or 300 milliseconds, it doesn't really matter for what I'm doing. Yeah, I think insert chat, save chat, load chat. Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll copy this in. I don't love these names, save chat, load chat, but I mean, they're pretty obvious what they are. So let's make this a bit better at db.execute. SQL. Now I'm doing this bullshit like thing with all these dollar signs, and I'm wondering if the SQLite gem has a way for me to not have to worry about this. Like, I wonder if there's just a simpler way for me to do inserts. So look, go away. SQLite. Oops, that's the wrong documentation. I actually don't think that there is an easy way. There's a better way to do what I want to do inside. And I think I might just do the annoying thing and install the SQL gem. Given the execute to, given the SQL statement exactly with execute, however, the first row is return, execute batch to file name DB. All right, so what I was trying to figure out is, was there an easier way for me to sort of automate the creation of this SQL query? Because it's somewhat cumbersome at the moment. And if I wanted to sort of change it at all, if I want to add a new column in, then I have to like fuck around with, these question marks at the right spot and making sure these things line up to the right positions. It's just a bit heckers. It's a bit heckers. And I'm trying my hardest not to just reach for the SQL gem, because I know it'll be easier. I know it'll be much easier. I don't know why I'm making it so hard on myself. I could just use an ORM. Let's create a data set from the items table. Yeah, see, look how nice this looks. Populate the table, insert. It would be so much easier. So I'm already pulling in a couple of gems. SQL extensions. Bunch of stuff. Caller logging. Index caching. You know, I think it's fine because like I'm just gonna leave this as is. The reason for that is I'm gonna have like basically two methods, like save and load, basically. So I'm not gonna sweat too much about it. This is just supposed to be super basic. I read this names chats. So chat. I'm just making it a bit nicer on myself. You know what I could do actually? I could probably just automate this. How about we do this? Ready? Let's just use some Ruby Foo. Ruby Foo to make this nicer. Save chats. I can do something like so given a chat message. Chat to let's first do one of these. Let's make a chat sort of structure. This would be very similar to the message structure, but this would be different than the one from IRC. IRC will produce a different one altogether. So this would be basically this thing. Yeah, we're cooking gas. So this is the chat structure that will get sort of saved and loaded from the database. Now this is a very Twitch chat, so I need to like figure out how to make it somewhat more generic at some point, but we'll deal with that in a minute. And so now we've got this chat thingy. What we can do is there a to attribute on like structures? So like struct.new foo bar x equals struct.new attributes to something, to JSON. What's that do? No, it's boring. I wanted to see if there was a way to like get all the attributes that it was created with. Maybe Ruby struct is where we get that list of things, these things, or is there nothing built in? Greeting, keys. Okay, maybe the keys are what I want. Each pair. Use the name of each struct member in order. Kind of think that's what I want. Hash. That's what I want. Hash. Nope. Returns the value based on the struct's contents. Oh, it's boring. Members. Aha. Returns the struct members as an array of symbols. Yes. Or to hash. It's much better. What? It says it's not there. Hang on, did I not do this whole thing correctly? Test equals. Oh, whoops, I forgot to initiate properly. Foo, hello, bar, toast. There we go. X.toHash. Much nicer. Fantastic. Okay, cool. So now over here, I can just do chat.toH, columns. Actually, I can just do chat. members, I think. Yeah, that works. And then I can just go here, columns dot map 2s dot join with success. Much nicer. And then the values will need to be the right order of the members. So it'll be like and I think structures let you sort of access things like this. Yeah, beauty. So chat columns dot map chat C. Oh, sorry. No, this is wrong. This should be just the number of question marks I'm putting in. So question mark, question mark. How do you make an array of question marks of a certain size? I think array dot new. Yeah, there we go. Array dot new columns dot length, and then the question mark. Now I think they should just create a valid SQL. Yeah, that should create some valid SQL. And then in the execute for SQLite. Let's go back to SQLite docs. Bind variables. Bind parameters. Now, this is always an array, I think. There's no we have made a parser. Yeah, I think it's always an array. Given the if the addition parameters given they are treated as bind variables and are bound to placeholders in the query. Note that if any of the values passed to these are hashes, then the key value pairs are each bound separately, with the key being used as the name of the placeholder to bind to. Right. So I could have used a hash. The block is optional. Blah blah blah. That's fine. I don't need to worry about that. So execute, pass in. How does this binding though thing work? How does the bind? Is it like a colon situation? Like what's the? I wish this documentation had like more examples of querying. Maybe it's in the query. So this is the question mark one, but what's the hash one? Z code. What is this business that you've sent me? Looks like a colon. Because I've got the question mark working already. Oh, ID. Yeah, it is a colon. Groovy. All right, well then that just simplifies this whole thing a little bit. So we can go chat.2h. So that's the, we'll just, because as we know, a Ruby structure can convert to a H pretty safely. That's my data. And let's just change this to the data.keys. So we'll grab all the keys that we're going to use as the insert, and then the values will then be a sort of a very similar situation, but instead of mapping 2s, we're going to map. We are going to map to 2s, but we are then going to go D. Okay. Is there like a prefix Ruby prefix method? Like, do I have to do a proper block, or is there a Ruby string like way to just go, hey, add this to the start of all the strings? Chomp. prepend. Prepend. Yes. So hello dot prepend with a colon is success. Keys dot map. So let's just do this. Columns, and we'll just pull this out. Just keep it a bit nicer because we wanted just a string representation of columns. Even though I think they do come back as, yeah, like they are symbols, but maybe there is some weird situation where they could be strings. So we'll just make it that. So these are the columns that we need to deal with as strings. So the columns are there. And here we just need to now create a colon-based thingy. We have to add a colon to the start of them all. So we'll grab those columns and we'll map again. And we'll call prepend with a colon, and then join. I think that should do what I want. I think that's basically, I think we're now doing some SQLs. We just wrote a basic, this is basically an ORM. And then we go data. I think that should work. Now, if I go IRB and require db.rb, cannot load such file with db. Whoops, RB I want. Cannot load such file. Require relative, maybe. Whoa. Calm down. What is wrong with this? Unterminated here doc. Have I done a bit too? I've been too excited with my here doc. Syntax errors. Unterminated here doc. Can't find SQL before end of file. But it's right there. Oh, it's dark, so I didn't end this out. Oops. What am I just having a cry about now? Oh, maybe this one. Okay. That's what this does. Database, db equals database.new. What? Oh, database. Whoops. Database. Oh, now I'm going to circle like bah. Now, because I was trying to use a inline gem file, but now I think it's time for me to just graduate to a proper gem file. Is there a bundle init type command? There is. Bundle init. Very nice. Whoops. Sick. All right. Gem rails. Lovely. And now, how do you do the bundle thing again? It's just require bundler. Require. I think what I want to do here is there an IRB RC file that lets me sort of require some things by default? If, yeah, I think there is like an IRBRC current folder. Yes, that's what I want. Does your project have a bin console file? Probably something looking for. Bin console. That's what I want. I want a console. How do I have a console? Your Ruby app should have a console. Those of us who worked blah, blah, blah script console. Here's the basic pattern. Require IRB, recreation, IRB start. Great. Hacker, which runs the tech journal. Okay, so that's requiring the Oh, right. Yeah, okay. All right. So let's just, so it's the running in the Ruby environment, and it's requiring IRB and completion for a bit nicer. And then it's doing a bundler setup. So the IRB, so the console has IRB. And then it's adding lib to the path. So maybe we'll put that database file in the lib. And this is requiring then some stuff. And then the database require relative, blah, 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 blah. Great. Let's try this. Let's just basically rip this off. Thank you, mutelight.org, for this code. I will treat it with care. Let's make a bin. But we don't need half these things. So we'll just remove this and this and this and this. Thank you. And then we'll make a lib and move the database file into lib. And while we're at it, we will rename db to database.rb. Now I gotta chmod it so I can run it. Success! Error loading RubyGems plugin cannot load such file man pages. What? Warning, RDoc was loaded from the standard library, but will no longer be part of default gems. You can add RDoc to your gem file or gem spec to silence this warning. What? What? Cool. I don't know what any of that means. Warning, RDoc was loaded from standard library. I didn't know that was loading RDoc. How do I not load RDoc? Hang on, bundle console? What is bundle console? Is there already a console technology built in? No color retry bundle redivide. So primary command install update cache exec config help utilities bundle add bundle bin stubs bundle check bundle show. What? Bundle console? It already exists. Wow. Just gonna go require. Whoops. Cannot load such file. Database. Huh. Bundle console. When did this get added? Can you add custom input paths? So some stuff is already sort of, I wonder if there's a way to get it to automatically, oh no, none of this stuff. Bundle console, bundler, gem console. Bundle console uses IB default. Alternatives like pry and ripple can be used, but also make sure that pry ripple is in your gem file. Huh. Fancy that. What else can you do that I haven't? Config, local config, app, bundle, bundle config. I know there was a whole bundle config bizzo. Deployment path, the location to install the specified gems to without with configuration keys. Bundle console path. Bundle is deprecating bundle comms where have been, wait, 10 months ago, 4 years ago. The bundle console will be removed and replaced with bin console. Okay. Such a Well, how do I create this bindle console? At the end of the day, it's night. I hear that. Bundle bin stub. Bundle help. Is there a way to make the bundle bin stub for a console? Bundle bin stub console. I'm a maintainer of a gem. Maybe it didn't happen. Bundle. Let's go move bin console to bin my console, and then bundle bin stubs. Console. IB. I don't think this. I don't think it actually happened. This whole like business of like deprecating. All right, we'll just move back to my console technology. But error loading RubyGems plugin cannot load such file man pages. I don't know what this error is. This is new. Okay, this is new to me. What is the error? Do I have to require man pages? Is it because, you know what it could be? Maybe it's because, is it because of completion? I wonder. Nope, it's not because of completion. What if it's because of... Bundler, maybe? Bundler is doing it? Bundler setup? Maybe requiring of lib? Yeah, requiring of bundler seems to be putting a bunch of noise. Is it because this is wrong? Is this like the wrong... Should I be using a different thing for... Because I'm using mis. Mis bash user bin. So I'm using mis to do my Ruby handling. Because IRB doesn't do that. Vim user bin env. Where is this comment there? Don't know. Warning: RDoc was loaded from the standard library, but will no longer be part of the default gems. You can add RDoc to your gem file or gem spec to silence this error. Maybe I'll just do what it tells me, and I'll move on with my life. Maybe that's what you need to do, is just listen to the... Does a local Ruby version need to be defined? I don't think so, because I've got, I'm using this mice biz. I've only got one Ruby installed, using mise en play or whatever it's called. So I think what it was telling me was exactly the error. I sometimes just don't read the error. Warning: RDoc was loaded from the standard library, but will no longer be part of the default gem starting Ruby 3.50. I guess I just include it and it should just go away. Unresolved ambiguous spec string IDOC available version of this gem. What? Cannot load such file man page. Oh, it's because I'm using gem file. So it's just a warning that you get removing. Yeah, I think gem file man pages IRB. But what I want to know is what's this error now? Gem cleanup RDoc. Really? Ambiguous. Do I have more than one RDoc installed? I do. Gem uninstall. Whoops. RDoc. Cannot be uninstalled because it is a default gem. Successfully uninstalled. Oh, it uninstalled the 613 one. Lol. Whoops. Ah, it just broke the thing. Yeah, okay. I think the bin console clearing out unresolved specs. Try gem. Please report a bug. And why is this unresolved or ambiguous specs? Let's just see if we fix this one. Cannot load such file man pages. Let's see if we can fix this error first. Yeah, was there a solution here? Maybe I need to put IRB in here as well. Maybe there's some, maybe if I do IRB here, it will fix it. Maybe there's like some extension that. Oh, it's installing a bunch of extra stuff. It's gone away. But why was this not included by default? Is it because does IRB have like a man pages dependency or something? Okay. So I want starting IRB, breakpoints, debugging. Start up command line. Aliases into file. Where's the docs for just like including it in your own console? Debug.gem. What is debug.gem? Debug.gem? I've never heard of this thing before. Set breakpoints. Oh, it's just breakpoint gear. Blah, blah, blah. All right, what else you got in here? Oh, damn it. Docs. Startup, configure IB inputs. Type completer, install REPL. What's this? Oh, it's boring. Maybe I just do for RDoc 6.131. Maybe that'll fix that too. Huh. Maybe I'm doing this second. Maybe if I needed this as the first thing, maybe. Oh, all the things went away. Oh, no. And this, if I do this, it breaks too. Huh? Okay. Maybe all these things go away now. Whoa. Fuck that up. But I need to put RDoc in here. Okay, there you go. All these things. All right, so cool. All right, one thing I'm gonna do now as well is I'm gonna do a cool thing in my console technology. Yeah, I'm gonna put a cool banner. I love banners. Ready? Watch this cool banner. Yeah, ready? Nah, that's not cool. I'm gonna go chat commander. Chat commander? Or we'll just call it, we should call this thing chat. Chat. Chats. I'll just call it console for now. It'll be boring. Console. But look what I can do. Ready? Watch this. Now, here's a cool thing that I did. See if it works. I'm going to make a fool out of myself. Now, I can select this text in Vim and I can call out to the shell and a script that I wrote called Figlet or Figlet with preview. Yes. And I can like browse a bunch of things, different like text versions, but oh, that one's cool. Yeah. Slant. Give me that. Pow. Redraw in Vim because it doesn't work properly. There we go. Console, except it fucked up because of these. I think brackets need to be these forward things need to be escaped. So I think it's like, whoops, forward slash. No, I think, hang on, I'm not escaping these right. Oops, I did not do the right escapes. I failed to do escaping. Replace that with / that. Unexpected end of line. This is not what to look. Did I not know how to know rubies? Do I not know how to ruby? Right. Do I not know how to ruby? Keep adding slashes until it works, I guess. Oh, that was it. Fuck it. I'll just do it properly. So it's these ones that gotta be. Or maybe if I go put that worked. Is there a HereDoc format for HereDoc? You know what? Let's go back to actually fixing the problem. Let's go back to fixing this because I want to be able to make it colorful and stuff. So I need to replace. Does this work? Let's do this. No, the issue is maybe I use let's use some gsub. How is it not finding? Oh, is it because it's not right. So yeah, there's HereDoc formats in Ruby. So that one currently is interpreted like it's essentially like a set of double quotes. I want like the HereDoc behavior. I mean, I want a dash. Maybe I want a dash, maybe. Nope. I want a different, I just want like interpolation. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't, for those of you, a demo. Okay, right. So if I was to escape this line, what does it do? There we go. All right, let's just do it. Let's just do the manual escaping ourselves. Doesn't look great in code, but that's fine. Yeah. Let's put another space here. Yeah. And then we use Ruby Paint. I wonder if there's like a Ruby, let's just go Ruby puts paint red. This works. This should work. No reason why it shouldn't work. Oh my lord, yes. 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 Free. I want Ruby colors, Ruby paint colors. What do I got? Ruby paint. Ruby paint gem. Maybe yellow would be nice. That'll do. All right, now I can get back to what I was doing before, which is testing my database. What if I got database.new? Does this work? Or should I just constant? Okay, so now, all right, now I wonder if there's a way for me to, I haven't done the Ruby requiring or Ruby require all files in dir. Require all. What's require all? That must be new. If we just, can you require a path? Can we go require relative lib now? Cannot load such a file, chat bin lib. What about this? Let's go to this. Chat. All right. Chat lib. Yeah, what does it require? I've never heard of this require all before. Ah, it's a different thing. All right, we'll just do this. Won't complicate it. Oh, really? Is that what I want? Require. I did think of that, but I don't think it works. I don't think glob works. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think. I think you have to do some weird stuff with like globbing it yourself, but that's fine. I was just trying to avoid having to like fuck around with just doing this for all the things I want to put in here. But this would be fun. So now I can go db equals database.new. I can test this whole thing that I really wanted to do. Now let's go to lib database and see what my thing was. So I've got this database that should be initialized now. There should be a chats database. ChatsDB, there we go. Yep, ChatsDB. Now let's try to save chat. Oh, let's first make a chat thingy. So chat equals database. Chat.new. Chat.id is blah. Chat.message is hello. Now, let's try to save the chat. DB.save the chat. Prepend. Wrong number of arguments given to expected 0. I thought that's how that syntax worked. Maybe it's like this. It'd be nice if my console had some like reload technology. Maybe I'll quickly see how that is to build. I thought this... Am I not understanding maps anymore? I thought this is all you had to do. So use the ampersand and you can pass in an unexpected argument after a block argument. Ruby map with symbol. Yeah, it's yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought I could. What's this thing? At foo. What's this syntax? I was certain map. There must. What's this? Is this it? Ruby map with symbol and argument. No, I don't want this business. No, it's gross. No, it's all gross. It's all gross. Facets. Something like so 2 is the number 2 and then you're just calling the method and proc. Yeah, I can use a proc. All right, I'm just gonna like all right, this is all a bit. This is a little bit gross. All right, I'm just gonna do it. Map. C. Oops. Go away, Vim. I was just trying to avoid writing 4 extra characters. I know. Message chat. Oh, database chat. And then db equals database. New. db.save chats. Oh, oopsie. Hey, did something. Maybe it worked. Tail. Let's go SQLite. Let's see if it worked. Cool. Now what did I do? Message was the last one. And so message is obviously floating around there somewhere. I assume that's the right order. Well, I think there was like someone told me there's like a dot cols thing I could do. To make it nicer on the eyes. Like it's like tables or something. What I'm looking for? I'm looking for just some rendering output. Exits. SQLite. Output mode to markdown. What does that do? Oops, wrong database. Chats. Select everything from chats. Oh, cool. That's good. Maybe I'll do make now that I've got bin console, maybe I'll also make a bin db. Yeah, let's do some, basically recreate all of Rails. Hell yeah. Bin db. I don't need this. Bin bash SQLite 3 dash markdown chat.db, I think. That's what I want. Great. Now, is there a way to do SQLite 3 history? History. How do I get some history in my thingy? Append column echo init. Is there a way to get history saved? Stats, separator, safe mode, unsafe testing, open a zip archive, ASCII append, force output. Refuse to open symlinks, disable row ID. Really, there's no like way to do history. Let's go man SQLite 3. Okay, interactive section, invoke the SQLite command if the database file exists. If no database applies, the attach SQL command will be used to attach existing or create database files. Optionally, SQL statements, set of SQL statements, blah, blah, blah. Meta commands. Pass an input file with a prompt. Okay, if there's an in SQLite RC file, that'll load that. Really, there's no like history. Maybe it's inside the thing. SQLite 3. History in here, maybe? Prompts. Replace the standard prompts. Manage SQL bindings. Print literal string. Output. Send output to a file. Log. Turn logging on or off. Maybe that's what I want. Show status information, list files at whether to use line endings. Show failed. Let's go .log on. What's this do? Oops, did I not do? Oops. Oops. Why is this not working now? Oh, it's the chats database. Okay, so there's a log. I mean, it was like .log on. What was I off to? Now, what is this .show? Echo off. Mode list. File name stats off. Row separator, column separator. Output standard out. Now mode list. What are the modes? This might be a, damn it, I don't want to do this. SQLite 3 CLI history. SQLite command line to SQLite remembers the last 2000 executed commands. Repeat the last command. No, it doesn't know. It's a lie. I just proved that it was a lie. Maybe it's because history recording is not the feature. By SQLite stores the history file in your home directory named SQLite history. Really? Really? Yeah, there's no SQLite history. It's lying to me. Yeah, what's this one? Yeah, what's this one? Command line. So this is, yes, this is the one I'm using, I think. Dot commands. Yes, 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 yes. Line structure. Dot command arguments. Outputs. Cool. Cool. Tables, yep, cool. Opening database files, yep. Writing results to files, yeah. Reading SQL from a file, yeah. File IO functions, yeah. Edit SQL, very nice. Importing, lovely. Exporting, lovely. History. There's nothing in here about the history file. Extra arguments start with, yeah, blah. Let's try this. What is this thing? Command line stirring and SQLite database. Ah, it's just boring. SQLite CLI history. I feel like these work for me to clear the CLI. What's RL wrap? Don't understand. Why have I needed some other bullshit? LDD. Oh, some bullshit, some binary bullshit. If you see the read line, here we go. Read line. It is compiled with read line. If you see read line or similar, then it should work. So check your input RC environment variable. I need an input RC file. What even is an input RC file? Input RC. Input RC default arch. Maybe it's because I don't have one of these files. I'm such a rabbit hole. By default, yeah. What if I just add one of these files in? What about, what were the other locations? Was input RC SQLite 3. Read. Echo input RC. It's empty. What's vim etc input? Oh, something there. Ah, what is this all about? Maybe there's like a history thing. Beginning of line. What's this? Off the ground has renewed my interest in Bash. History search forward, history back forward. These lines are placed in your input RC file, the startup script for your read line used by Bash. There's the first two, which bind your up and down keys to increment your search your history. The second two ensure that the left and right continue to work correctly. A and B, history search forward. Beginning of history, end of history, back. Maybe it's because it's not actually in here. Maybe it's because this weird thing, meta flag, input RC for up down history. What? Okay, so input RC, oops. Input RC. Really? Huh? Chats TV. Let's do it there. We'll use Control X, Control R to reread input as Control X. Let's just try turning off all these shells, maybe. Bin DB now. What? Now X. What is this input RC thing? Have I never in the history of my life encountered input RC? Like, is it because like I've like those things have been, I've like had them somewhere my life and I didn't know that I had it? Is it because I'm using ZSH? Have I just been like living in a, that was a SQLite history file. Look. Up, down, history, arch, input RC. Look, I don't know why. That's the thing. I'm just going to copy that to where I store my dot files. Input RC code dots files dots. I'll do that later. All right. Well, now I've got a bin database where I can go back in time, which is nice. And then I can go bin console. And I can go back in time with that one because that one just worked, which was nice. All right. Now I'm just going to write my loading script for the client database. Here we go. Let's get back to what I was supposed to be doing. Fantastic. All right. How do I even like read in data thingy? SQL. Now I just want to like know how to get the last X number of. I just want to get all the chats really. SQLite 3. Gem, give me the doc, please. I think it's just execute, but I can never run the API. Maybe I need an LSP. Here we go. db.execute. Find a few rows. Cool. Now what's the just, how do I return an enumerable? That's what I want. How do I return an enumerable? Create function. Or it just does it by default. All right, let's go. Chats at db.execute. Select everything from chats. Database.new.chats. I wonder how difficult it would be to make my own little reloads method. I wonder. If I go reload like this. I wonder. Okay, so I can make it do that. How do you force require of new file Ruby? Just load, I guess. Let's try that. Load database. Cannot load such file database. Me database at me. Maybe. Oh, you said a full path. What's this loaded features business? Huh. Bunch of things. What is it saying? Find the paths that end with Ruby. Yeah, these are all the things. See all the... I don't want anything .local. Ruby 2 keywords. Yeah, maybe this is what I want. This is the magic, my own magical reload function. Yeah, let's do something like this. All right. Well, I can use file to see where I am in Ruby. So reload. We'll just do one of these bad boys. So bin console, and we'll go file.dir name. And then file.expand path. That's the bin folder. Yep, and I want to bounce out of that. File.join. Down a folder. Oops. Oh, whoops, I went to join the wrong spot. Maybe, can I do this? Nope. Yeah, now I'm in the folder. So in that features thing, do, and this is the path. If path.include. Lib. Oops, that's not a variable. That's not how you do variables. Includes. Define method includes for instance of a string. I thought there was a string include. Let's use some RI. Let's go RI string. See if this works. Include. Oh, just include. Oh, it's include question mark. Right. Include question mark. Yeah, Load the part. All right. Warning already initialized constant. Warning already different chat was here. Yeah. So how do I make it not? Silence. Const warning. Load. All right, that's fine. That's fine for now. So let's try my technology. In console, I'm going to go database.new.chats. And then if I want to go basically make this return food. Hey, look, my thing worked. Very cool. Very cool. I'll just do files, path. Yeah, slightly better reload method. Yes, let's do this as well. We'll be naughty. We'll be super naughty. Super naughty. So naughty. Yes. Love it. Absolutely lovely. So I can get rid of this now. Don't need that. Great. Fantastic. All right, so now I've got my chats. Created out handling. I want to do that a bit better. Def. I might. I want to set it have a default for created app, but I think this struct class might be getting slightly. I don't think you can have defaults in Ruby structs. I don't think you can have, yeah, there's no initialize method, I think. And they're pretty basic. Default, yeah, nil. Let's do like a do. Actually, we'll come back to that. So chats from database now. Reload. So that's the technology we want. We want to just turn those into chats now. So because it's a one-liner, select everything from chats. Each row, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. Does it always come back as an array? Because how do you know the order of the columns, I guess? Or is that the thing, you just don't know the order of the columns? saw this syntax before. SQLite Ruby. Maybe query is what I want. What's the difference between query and execute, I wonder? This is a convenient method for creating a statement, building parameters to it, and calling execute. Oh. Prepare statement, that's boring. All right, so here's what I'm trying to think about, right? So if I the order of these things are these things here, but I just sort of don't want to this is the ID, this is the channel, this is the badges, I want to make this slightly more robust to change. So if I change this business up here, I'd have to fuck around with this stuff down here. So I think I'm going to use a similar method that I did to this before and extract the columns of the chats table. Database chat. I wonder if this exposes something. Yeah, cool. So I can get all the columns based off this chat and then just sort of force the ordering in here. So this is a set order. So I can just do this, right? So let's go columns equals database chat dot members. And this is the columns that I want to deal with. Is there a column escaping gear I should use? I feel like there should be some escaping quotes that give information instance of the single quote character. Back for columns. Is there column name returns the names of the columns? Short column names. I already do. Cool, nothing. Create aggregate, sort, create function. Oh, we'll be playing with functions later on. Batch, finalize, interrupt, prepare, returns a statement or against SQL. I don't want prepare statements though. Trace. Meh. I'm not doing it there. It's fine. All right, so. It's a bit easier. All right, let's go. Select everything. Now what? Columns.join dot map to s. Let's actually, let's do this. That's been nice. All right, so I think that means I've got a consistent return now of all the rows. I need a rows.each do. Row. I basically want to map these into chat objects now. So database chat. I'm going to create basically a hash from this now. Where I know the order, so the columns, I need to like transpose these two things together. I think there was actually a Ruby transpose thing. Where you can take two arrays and then make them into a hash. Or detranspose or something. One, yeah, that's one. 2H. Cool. So that's actually much easier. So keys first, I think columns, and then values. Values.2H, I think it's that easy. Wrong array length. Really? P columns, P values. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh? Returns resulting as a interpolation foo bar. Oh, 1 to 2. Oh, right. This is not what I want. What's a sock? Nope. There is like a way to do what I want in Ruby where you take these two like arrays, pack. Nope. Product push. Nope. Slice, sort by, sum, take while. Zip maybe. Zip. Converts any arguments into arrays and merges in itself, then generates an array of size elements. I think it's zip. If I columns.zip values, what does that do? Yeah, that did everything. I think that's exactly what I wanted, actually. That just kind of works now. Now I can just do 2H that. Hey, hey, yes! Lovely. Absolutely lovely. And go database chat.new. Yes. Except didn't work. How do I learn this from a structure thing? Is it because they're not symbols or something? I thought struct had a way to like load from a hash. Maybe it's a different method. New. Attribute assignment. Oh, hello. Hello, person. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way. I'm looking at the Ruby, Ruby struct. Ruby, maybe look at the latest. Yeah, Zen browser is very nice. I really like it. I'm writing some Ruby, and I have a struct. And I thought that there was a way to, once you've created a struct in Ruby, initialize it with a hash, but it doesn't seem to work the way that I think it works. We're comparing for assigning. Oh, public. Just serializes JSON by constructing struct with values. Keyword init. Recently switched from Zen to Microsoft Edge. Sounds weird, but Zen is a pain on a laptop. I'm using it on Linux, and it seems to be fine on Linux. Chromium doesn't really render very well for me, so I switched to Zen. And Zen's good. I just wish it didn't have so much Chrome. Like, I would get rid of this if I could. Actually, you know what my favorite feature of Zen browser would be? So I've got Command Control T is like the search window. I'd love it if Control T, it doesn't open up a new tab, but replaces the current tab, because I end up just in tab hell, and I don't care about half these things. I wish the browser would just let me go in one tab mode or something. That's what I would love, one tab mode. That would be my favorite thing. Keyword init, that's what I want. What is keyword init? That's what I want. All right, so now I've zipped these things. I think I should be able to go. Success. I have my database struct being loaded from the database. Oh yeah, I think that I'm too, you Linux on your laptop drains battery. I think that I would, on my laptop, I still run Mac on my laptop, and I just use Safari because it seems pretty good with batteries. But I say I don't really do a lot of battery coding, like laptop coding much anymore. I think I just prefer sitting down at my computer and like spending like the focus energy doing it. I've just never found like the space or time to just do laptop coding. I used to do a lot of laptop coding on the train and stuff when I used to commute to work, but I work from home now. So I haven't really done that in a while. So okay, let's do a couple of things here from chats. Limit. Limit. 100, this is always limits. Whoa, can't prepare symbol. Oops, that's right. That would make sense. Can I go limit 0? Yeah. Order by created at descending. Order. I've forgotten. Does this go afterwards maybe? There we go. Sick. Order by, credit descending, limit. Started to try with differential work. Yeah. There's very little choices in the laptop world where battery performance is important. I've actually tried running Linux on. So you're running Linux on a MacBook? Is that right? While having no dedicated say battery. Right, yeah, okay. The ZenBook S16. What's this ZenBook? S16 ZenBook. S16. Oh, this is nice. Well, will we? That costs just as much as a MacBook. If you're going to spend that much money, Copilot and PC. No thanks. No thank you. No thank you. With Adobe, yes. AI engine, Ryzen. So there's no dedicated GPU. There's no GPU on the thing. Immersive, intuitive, secure. GPU, no. No local models for you. No local AI, no Olama. What a bunch of crap. It has an NPU. I can run Llama with no problems. Wasn't an NPU? Right, NPU. Right. Oh, nice. Best laptop. I wonder what LTC says. The fastest RAM and 3D laptop screens. There you go. From 2023. Short circuit. If LTT says it's good, must be good. Yeah. All right, so I'm quite happy with how this is all shaken out. What games do you play? Cyberpunk. I play a lot of Cyberpunk. You know, this just for you. There we go. I was listening to GTA music. There you go. Just for you. There we go. Some Cyberpunk tunes. Inspired. Yes, Cyberpunk tunes. I played Cyberpunk for quite a bit. I got sidetracked continuously by the side missions. But Cyberpunk it's one of those games where I think maybe I'm just so used to the traditional like RPG elements of, you know, like mage, warrior, rogue, like those sorts of archetypes that my brain can't wrap my head around. The ones inside Cyberpunk, there's nothing for me to compare them to. Like you got the biohacker or something, or something like that. There was a bunch of them. I'm like, is this like I just was too overwhelmed with the choice, and I think that's sort of the game. Because I played the shit out of Witcher. I played the shit out of Witcher 3 for ages, and then I tried Cyberpunk before they fixed it, and that was bad. It just didn't work well with my computer at all. But I played it again, and I just think I get overwhelmed by how much there is to do in Cyberpunk. That, and I just couldn't play. I couldn't play Breath of the Wild on my Switch because it was just too. I felt like there was the intro, and then there was, here's the world now, and I just got sort of like, oh, I'm dumb. Give me an arrow. Where should I go? What should I be doing? I got very overwhelmed very quickly. I think I want sauce in here as well. Is there anything in the Ruby enum space? Understandable. Oh, it's divine. I think they've 60 FPS. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. My screen, the gaming rig I've got behind me. I've got a NVIDIA 4090, I think, is in there. I bought some NVIDIA stock. Like, I was going through like buying a stock phase like a couple years ago, and I just bought some NVIDIA stock because my investing profile was just shit that I like. So I bought NVIDIA stock, and then I went through the roof, and I was like, sick. So I sold my NVIDIA stock and bought a new computer. So I got a 4090. And this screen behind me is like a 240 hertz display. And it's pretty wild looking at that screen. But 60 FPS, that would be, I don't know how I feel about that. Even this screen here, I'm just doing 240 hertz. This is a Twitch, I think this is a Cyberpunk song that's playing now, actually. What I'm trying to do here is just figure out how I want to like make this slightly more generic so I can store different, if I want like a YouTube chat in here or like X chat, like how do I make this make sense? Yeah, yeah, to be fair, yeah, my 49 it doesn't actually hit that much. I don't know what I'm talking about. It doesn't really hit that at all. Very optimistic. Does SQLite have Table inheritance. I wonder. Can I have like different tables for like a single table inheritance table thingy? I select. Check constraints. Table inherit. Yeah. Welcome back to that. Okay, so maybe I'll just, so this is the ID. So this is the source. This should be Twitch. I want maybe just like Twitch badges. Yeah, maybe just have like something like this. So the ID, the channel, the color, Twitch display name. So the source would be Twitch. The username is this, the message, and then the Twitch data, the Twitch ID, the channel, the badges, the color, the display name. So channels in there, badges is in there, colors in there. Yeah, username is fine. Display name. Let's do a create table not exist chats. So, and then I want a the other thing I need is a SQLite constraint on my column on the Twitch ID. So there can be one of a Twitch ID. So I want to just keep this an integer primary key now. Integer primary key, yep. And then, because I want to use an upsert to make sure that the same Twitch message doesn't get installed twice. Conflict. Unique constraint, that's what I want. That's what unique. Nulls allowed. For the purpose of unique constraint, null values are considered distinct from all other values, including other nulls. Primary key, unique constraint will maybe cause container and column heads. For the purposes of unique constraints, null values are considered distinct. Okay, that should be fine then. Oops. Now I should pull this up here now. Twitch ID. Let's try this. Chat ID. Let's go and set. Cool. I inserted it with an idea one. Great. Let's insert another. Hello, two. Save it. Be chats. Messages. Success. Yeah, obviously there's like half nothing in here, which is fine. Exactly what I want. Amazing. Now this created a handling. What's the best way to do this in my basic ORM? Ruby 3 struct. Is there a way to set defaults in a struct? Maybe there's a way to do it in chats. SQLite, column default. Yeah, that's what I want. Defaults. Date. Default clause specifies an insert value for the, if there's no specific default clause column, the default value of the column is null. Explicit default clause may specify that the default is null. Default value may also be one of the special case independent with current time, current date for the purposes of the default. Let's do current. Oh, cool. It's already defaults to UTC. That's great. For current time, the format is for current date. It's that for current timestamp. I want current timestamp. Default. Current timestamp. All right, let's try this again. Let's insert some chats. Oops. I think it's because I'm explicitly setting null. Now, what I need to do, I think in my RM gear, I think this is the problem here. When I'm inserting the data here, I am explicitly passing nil, and I kind of just don't want to, I think I just need to remove nils and only just send keys that are that have data set in them, which would then trigger the default handling, because I'm explicitly sending null to the database. So I need to basically remove nil values from this data. Filter hash Ruby. Yeah, that's what I want. Returns a new hash considered eventually where the block returns true. Where the block returns nil. So I want reject maybe. Reject? Reject. Yes, reject. Reject the nils. KV. Yes, so reject. KV. V is nil. Yes. Aha, success. Success. Now I want to make it so that when I insert the chat, so this returns just an empty array. I want to make it return the record, but with the data changed. So let's look at the, I think I go about is returning star. I think that's a thing I can do in SQL. There we go, great. So that returns, maybe I need to actually, I want to return, I want to be explicit about the return order because I'm not doing that already. Columns. Let's do this. All columns returning all columns.join. That way I've got a consistent order of the inserts. Whoops. We're inserting columns here. Yeah, great. Now I've got a consistent order. So execute 2. I think there's like a, Execute the given is exactly however the first row returned, either via the block or the returner, always the names of columns. Subsequent rows for the data set. Oh, okay. Wait. So I can just execute 2 for things? Execute 2 returns the columns as the first element all the time? That means I can just not fuck around with half this shit. Okay, cool. All right, let's undo that. I don't need this. I need this. I can just go back to this. Columns. Great. Execute 2. Rows equals. I still have to do returning star though. There we go, great. So the first element is the columns and these are the values. Sick. So I basically transpose that onto this chat object. Just fuck it, just I could put the shit into it that I got back from the database. So return columns is rows 0, returned data rows 1, and then I go returned. I could just go, this is fine. So I could just do it in one line, but I'll do it and just expand it. Each column, and then go and return the chat object. So chats dot chats column equals I can do this with an array actually. I can do 2H. I think I can do something like this. Row 0. I did this before. Where did that code? I did that cool thing zip. That's right. Columns returned is rows.zip rows 1. That should give me like a cool hash of what was returned, I think. P returned. E. Look at that. I'm called 2H now. Look at that. Starting to feel like a real programmer. And then returned at each do key value chat key was value. Now, is there a way in Ruby struct to just make it nicer to set return to value? I know you can set things with a signage, but can you assign like a whole hash at once? Inspect length. Values at, no, it's boring. Assignments. Methods for assigning. That's boring. That's fine. All right, now if I reload it, it should work. Hey, look. If I insert a chat, it comes back with things. Lovely. Now, if I was to go Twitch ID foo, yeah, do it again. Just break. Yeah, broke. constraint failed. Exactly what I wanted. I wonder if I could just, what if this code here where I'm sort of reapplying that data doesn't need to be this complicated. Each with index. Chat column equals rows 1. Oh, it's probably the same code. It's actually a bit simpler, I think. Oh. 3. Cool. Sick. Alright, so I've got some insert gear. I've got a way to get the last chats. So I can go database.new.chats. And it gives me a reverse order. I actually want ascending, I think. Let's give them an order. Lovely. But let's just create a different set in syntax. Let's just go the first 100 here. Let's go last nil. So I'll make the API so you can either give me the last 10 or the first 10. So we'll just set the right, that's always going to set a limit now, I think. Great. Is there a default in SQL for unlimited? Like there is just no. SQL limit. SQL limit. Oops. For example, select statement may return 1 million rows. However, if you just need 10, you can add limit following ahead of the symptom. Let's go to the docs again. The clause is based on upper bound, the compound select, blah, blah, blah. Excuse me, as long as the value is an integer. If the expression evaluates to a null value or any other value that cannot be loosely converted into an error is returned. If the limit expression evaluates to a negative value, then there is no upper bound on the number of rows returned. Sick. I want -1 for everything. By default, everything. And I go, well, first. 10. Yay, lovely. How cool is that? Let's do this. Limit defaults and order by is created at ascending. So if you want if we specify the first, so this is the wrong order. First, nil, last, nil. All right, so the defaults, if you call it nothing, if you want the first of the records, then we're just going to change limit to be the first. And then the order will stay the same. If you ask for the last though, limit will be last and the order will be created at descending. I think that works. Nope. It's because I'm not doing anything here around order by. Now the problem I have here is that they're wrong. They've been flipped around. They've been reversed. So I need to sort of like reverse them after the fact. Can't modify frozen array. Ooh. Yeah. This order's whack. 20, 18, 17, 20. This order at 55, 42. 20. Five, 42, 21. Maybe I need to be like as a tiebreaker. That's better. So this ID will act as a tiebreaker now. Creepy. I don't actually need this in an exception anymore. Let me pull this out. All right, cool. I'm happy with this key now. Now I want to look at some arrays, arrays for the Twitch badges. How do I store an array? Maybe it's be JSON. store array in column. SQLite arrays are not directly supported as a data type for the... Yeah. All right, let's get these batches working in SQLite. SQLite JSON column. Okay, so JSON B I'm not allowed to touch. Create. What are the data types? Yeah, but which type do you have though? Give me just the types you got. Maybe the JSON is just stored as text. Maybe it's just stored as text. A common text menu stores the JSON extension. What's the difference? JSON? JSON, let's try that. Yeah, it's a chat now, but it says the go to bin DB console. What's the information thing? Info thing. Limit, lit, load, log, mode, nuts. How do I show a table? Check client connection, DB info, DB to dump, echo. Show names of indexes. Oh, schema. .schema chats. It's there as JSON. Cool. Okay. Well, let's see what happens if we just try to insert some Twitch badges into it. Can't pass array. So rude. Maybe it needs to be can't prepare array. Maybe this needs to go then to JSON. That's JSON. I thought the Ruby JSON. Oh, maybe it's like a whole thing. JSON.generate maybe. JSON.generate, I think, is the. Oops. That's stored correctly. As a thing. Let's go bin DB now. Select everything from chats. Twitch badges, there you go. With an array. So I was going to handle that now in my what I might do is, as I loop through the things to insert, if there's any complex data types, I'll just JSON.generate. All right, this is slightly more complicated now. Chat.2h. Data equals blah.inject. Inject the chat.2h do d c. I'll just make this more explicit. Chat.2h each do key value. Next, if v is nil, so I skip all the nils. Data key equals v. If v dot is a array, then we'll do a JSON dot generate v else v. So if I, oops. I should do that JSON thing now. That should just work. That's JSON. Oops. Oh, that's well. Sick. Now I need to do some regurgitation technology. Oh. So when I load it back out of the database, I know kind of it's JSON, then I got to convert it back to JSON. How should I do that? There's a thing in SQLite. I think I can SQLite gem. There's a thing to like load in the table definitions. I think it's like tables. Oh. Results as hash. Oh, that would make things much easier. Get tables in SQLite gem. What was it? Thing. Results as hash. We'll just do the rows, I wonder. Oh, it does them automatically for me. Okay, cool. Groovy. Now insert. What does this return now? Rows. So it's an array. Okay, cool. The second one is a hash. Oh, great. So I go rows 1, each, key, value. Make that a bit simpler. Cool. Now I'm wondering, bin db select. Was it from tables? It's like SQLite master or something. Yeah, that's what I want. Select from SQLite master where type is table. Select everything from SQLite. Cool, look at that. Boom. That's boring. That's what I wanted. I wanted sort of the column. How do I know? How is this my simple code trying? How would it know to regurgitate the badges in and out of JSON? Let's write get column type. Get column type SQLite. Pragma table info. Oh, here we go. So what's this do? Bin db pragma table info. Pragma table info for chats. Hey, very nice. 6. What was going to do in Pragma? Ah, it's fine now. Let's get this in there. Let's copy this. Alrighty. What do we got here? ID. So this is all the information about the cool. So now I can learn about the chats table. Learn, and let's do something like tables. Chats. What was this? An array. Cool. Let's make a private method. Column. Index column. Get table data. columns. And then I want to sort of index that. Index by, what was the thing? Name. It did mean index. It failed. Ruby index array. I swear there was like an index thing. It's like index by or key. Or partition, I think. Partition array Ruby, I think. To set? No, it's a set thing. I want group by. That's what I want. Group by derp. Nah. Yeah, something like that, I think. It's not nice. Sort of. Hang on. Doesn't do anything at all. No, it's because it's not key. Name. Whoops. There we go. This is not really what I wanted because this is not an array. It's kind of annoying because then that's Ruby array group by one element only. Okay, pull out the key and zip them. Yeah, okay. Yep, sorry. I think there's a link. I did it again. It's name. How much nicer? So now that I've got my get table data sorted out, which lands on startup and on insert. I can do if key, what is it? Tables, chats. Okay, is I think JSON. Which is a much nicer way of doing it. Chats, okay, type. JSON, oops, I gotta require JSON here. Now to regurgitate it, I have to do a similar thing. Let's pull this out. Okay. A bit nicer. Yeah. Yeah. Groovy. And then when I'm regurgitating the data, I need to basically do the same thing in here. Go, inject this hash. Now maybe just do C equals this, right? And then I would go hash.each do key value C K equals V and then return the V. I should just do the chats thing again. But it's not regurgitating it, so but I do K, I should go with the column types. Groovy. Fantastic. Now if K let's do this thing again, based on this. Why did this not work? Where's K? Let's make this a friggin' symbol. Bah. I'm just gonna make it. Let's make it an array. My string. It's just easier that way. It's not working. Something's happening now. Okay. Hey, it's an array now. Woo. Now what I can do is I can use the same gear for date times, I think. Oh no, I can't because there's no such thing as time dates in SQLite. Quite proud of this. Nice little whole little thingy. Now what I'm gonna do now is quickly get integrated into my actual client so I can save them as new chats come in. Cool. So now I require now I've moved my require business. Why is this indenting so whack? Oh, I've moved to bundler, so I can do basically this now, I think. Fantastic. And database. And go db equals database. Database.new. And that creates my database. Pardon me. All right, this is this database save method that I have here. Gotta fill all these bits in. Right. The source is the database. Source. Oh. Is there a way to make that source a bit different looking, I wonder? Like... What if I go... This does. Oh, that's what I want. maybe I go like tables is chat. Chats. Yeah. Let's do this for now. Because I don't have the one table. Oh, this just works. Maybe my whole system is fucked now. Sick, that worked. Subclass mismatch for type chats. What does it even mean? I'm bound back to what I was doing. It's been too fancy with this. Let's do that. Chat source. Database. Twitch username is nickname. That's what I want. Message.source.nickname. If message.source is, I don't want to save user. Chat something else from the database. User. Switch. Okay, message.params.last. We can omit created at. Twitch ID is message.id, which I should change. Twitch.channel is channel. Badges is message.tags badges. Color. Message color. Message.tags color. Display name is there. Tags display name, I think. Fetch. Nickname, display name. m.source.nickname. Alright, this is the chat record. And I'm going to db.insert. Chat. Oops. Require relatively. Let's test it out. E. So these badges are not storing it correctly. They should store as an array. Twitch ID. Yeah. Twitch. Username. Yes, yes, yes. Save. Badges, badges, badges. Badges is if message.tags. There is badges. Oh, can we try? I think this works. Oops. What? Can't prepare array. Oh, they're column, they're symbols. It's always force them to be strings, please. Ah, success. Hey, save quickly, badges. Broadcaster 1, Turbo 1. Very lovely. Sometimes you can do this. This might be nice syntax. Tap. C. Always can never tell, maybe that's nice syntax or not. Now, there's a bit of duplication in here. The fact that I've got that list up there, this list up here. That's fine for now. It's only 130 lines. Probably could be smaller if I tried. Whoa. What fucked it? Oops. Don't even know how to Ruby. Clearly. Yeah. There's no created at. Created at is missing. Why is that? But I'm not creating it in here. Created at. Yeah, I'm not putting it anywhere. Maybe it's somehow being populated. I don't know how. Yeah, it's not even been set. Data. Oh, no question mark. What? Lol. That should work now. Success. Right, now I've got my saving working. I'm just going to rewrite my I'm trying to rewrite my I'm going to write a new, basically what I start to do is start rendering from these chat records instead of the original IC records. So I can get rid of this. Render message, the old one. Render chat. That'll be my new rendering chat function. Which should be a much simpler implementation. Oh, it's kind of most of this really. Def render chats. All right. This is the line I want to render. Chat dot Twitch badges. I think it's like what name is chat dot chat dot twitch display name or chat dot nickname. Is that simple now? Let's do this. Badges. Is this? There you go. It's pretty much this simple now, I think. Now that we've done all those refactorings. Let's see if this renders. Badges didn't come through. Into badges. I'll bring this just code in. Now, whoops. Yeah, the problem is render def render badges. Actually, no, I'll do the right thing. So, because it's already being split up here, so we'll just go badges, and we'll just assume it's been split. It's PLIT. Yeah, it's pre-split. Oops. Render badges. Maybe it's because my database got corrupted. Yeah, it's not passing my thing as JSON anymore. Oh, maybe it's because when I insert it, it's this mapping thing. Right, let's make a method. Load data. Load. It's not great, but it's fine. It'll do. And then I can just do database chat.new. And then oops. I fucked it up. Oops. Yeah, now I'm using my load data, yeah. Load data. Ah, it says huzzah. So I made my thing speak. So now, in this, I can do, instead of learning from this cache, I can go db.chats last 30. Render chats. Why doesn't it work like expected? Oh, should I tap? There we go. I've got a rogue P somewhere. Wicked. Close. Fantastic. So, I've made it now so that this is being driven from these chat records instead of the IRC messages themselves. So that means that render message becomes somewhat obsolete. I have to get my banana handling back again. Def handle banana handle fun. I'll just put this into a function for now. Do I think I can delete this? Delete this. Fantastic. I think just banana should work too. Or at least not my magic, but
Nice banana.
oh, it does work. Oh, it's from this one over here. That's fine. But there you go, banana database. Love it. This is a much simpler rendering method now. I can even make this just a bit more readable one. I'll just put it back to one liner. It's fine. I haven't rendered the display name, I don't need that anymore. Yeah, that can go. I have to like, this is my IRC gear that I'll move into a thing at some point. And I probably can just simplify this whole Alright, the last thing I want to do is make sure that no two clients running at the same time doesn't break. It's going to blow up when I want to blow up with this. And that's what I wanted. Sync constraint exception. Begin rescue. Actually, what I think I might do is, because this is just very specific to chats or term, I can do on conflict do nothing. Maybe. If I return the whole thing on conflict. Maybe I just have to update. Maybe I just do like a on conflict, do like an update just to set, do update, blah, 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 do update, set ID equals ID. Maybe that will trigger the right thing. Cool. Okay. So I can at least have multiple clients running now and it won't break. Yes. 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 Just gonna add everything. Massive rewrite. Yeah, I just want a simple logging thing to replace that other gear that I've got. Gem file. Alrighty, I'll deal with that later. On that note, I think it might be it for me today. Hope you enjoyed watching me sort of fumble my way through doing Ruby. I'm feeling much better now. I feel like I'm getting my my wings, dusted off my whatever. Doing it better. All right, crew. Thanks for watching. I'll see you on the internet. Bye, bye, bye.